Hello and welcome to day one of Greenpeace Action All Areas. I'm Sarah Lamptey and I'll be guiding you through your weekend journey. This is a virtual festival like no other, a party with purpose, bringing together musicians, artists, chefs and activists to amplify their voices for planet Earth. We invite you to pitch up a tent in the comfort of your own home. As part of our online festival community, you'll get an Action All Areas pass to the movement for a greener, healthier and more peaceful world. On each day, we'll celebrate Greenpeace and Glastonbury's remarkable 50-year history and the ordinary people doing extraordinary things to fight for real change. We might not be able to get our willies on right now, but that won't stop us working towards a fairer, cleaner and more resilient world for us all.
It's a weird thing knowing that you're going to be scared and doing something anyways. I have a very average fear of heights, but it's very much what you do with that fear.
When we first saw the building yesterday, we were all just a bit like, wow.
I'm not fit, I'm not that strong, I'm just anyone.
But after 15 hours of climbing, one protester made it to the top of Western Europe's tallest building.
We are exercising our right to peaceful protest.
Kia ora whanau, taja hau from Aotearoa, New Zealand. We are Kita, and we are so very, very stoked to be celebrating the Greenpeace birthday and the Glastonbury birthday. We're going to start tonight with a song called Through the Trees.
Through the trees, I see, I breathe. They don't know I'm breathing, seeing, inhaling every fragment, every fragment. Barefoot walks the path, grey stones grind me, just to take a peek through the trees. Curious fingers touch, discover pure eyes. They look right back at me. Through the trees, I see, I breathe. They don't know I'm breathing, I'm seeing, inhaling every fragment, every fragment. What's yours, what's mine, and who gave you the right to choose who loses? Seeing red makes us blind, history that's left behind. Discover pure eyes. Through the trees, I see, I breathe. They don't know I'm breathing, I'm seeing, inhaling every fragment, every fragment. The place, what we cannot carry away, we cannot sell. When our feet no longer walk this space, rivers and hills sleep with the plains. What we cannot carry cannot sell, we will not. Through the trees, I see, I breathe. They don't know I'm breathing, I'm seeing, inhaling every
The next song we're going to play for you is a song called Breathe. And it was written, I guess, from the perspective of a young child. And it's talking about seeking hope, even when you're not sure what that might look like. So I'll strive to continue to hope for something better, even when we're not quite sure what better might look like. So yeah, holding on to hope. This is Breathe.
Can shelter line the road. I'm looking for a place to grow. Innocence lie in their eyes. Whole lifetime based on light. Breathe in the air. Seek what's nowhere, nowhere. What's nowhere, nowhere. What's nowhere, nowhere. What's nowhere, nowhere.
Thank you so much, Greenpeace and Glastonbury, for having us. We are Kita. I'm just going to quickly introduce the wonderful band. We've got Ed Zaccolo on Mini Moog and Rhodes. Rick Cranston on the traps. And I am Nikita Yahantu Bryant. We are in Ed's room in Little Wellington at the bottom of the North Island in Aotearoa, New Zealand. So thank you so much. I'd also like to quickly say thank you as well to our lighting crew, Kat and Nick, hiding in the dark. But yeah, thank you so much for having us. This is Foggy Town.
Foggy town, you've got me wanting to stay. Foggy town, you've got me wanting to play. When the cloud lifts above the golden bridge, when the cloud lifts, I see beauty. I hear you roar. I hear you roar. I hear you roar. I hear you roar. Silently. Busy streets with who I'd like to meet. Bustling streets with who I'd like to be. When the cloud lifts above the golden bridge, when the cloud lifts, I see beauty. I hear you roar. I hear you roar. I hear you roar. I hear you roar. I hear you roar.
food we eat is responsible for 80% of global deforestation. If we ate less meat or stopped eating it altogether, we could stop the destruction of our natural world.
Hello, my name's Becky St Saviour. I'm at home doing a couple of stripped down tunes from my new album to celebrate 50 years of Greenpeace. This song is called The Place I Want to Be.
Seven times erased, crawled out from the barricade. This is the place I want to be. It's the place I'll fall. Silkworms spin a thread for me. No waste, nothing left that I don't need. Yours is the face I want to see. It's the place I want. And I won't turn my back on this, though I never knew that I wanted it. Bow bent beneath my weight, I'm broke in my own kind of way. It's magical and I'm allowed to see it straight. I've hung around, I'm older now, it's in my wake. This is the place I want to be. It's the place I'm yours. This is the pain I longed to feel. You're the place I'm home. And I won't turn my back on this.
Please use the link below to donate to Greenpeace and help them carry on their fantastic work they do to protect our planet. This song is called Wake Me.
This is me playing for time, all my design, waiting for thoughts to align, sublime, sublime. Don't have to answer me now, sure this will hang, just like a patchy cloud, neither here nor there. like I told you before and time again. I'm no good as a friend. My feet ain't good. I'm able to contemplate. Feel free to wait in this cold empty space. You gotta reach in and wake me. Just how do I feel it? I've been insulated from it. I go daily through the motion, but I just don't feel I'm on it though. I'm practicing and practicing, it won't go in, it won't go in. I just can't seem to know it, I just can't seem to. But I just wanna get to know ya. I just wanna get to know you, but I just can't seem to. Each perfect pebble of white bleached by the sun, I wanna be the one among it, picked up from under the pile, held to the sky. What kind of fool am I? Wake me. Cause I just wanna get to know ya. I just wanna get to know ya. I just wanna get to know ya. I just wanna get to know you, but I just can't seem to.
Hi, I'm Rosie and I work for Greenpeace as a political advisor, and I'm here to tell you about how to lobby your local politician in 7 easy steps. Lobbying is influencing people with power and anyone can do it, especially you. Step 1 is do your research. The best way to find out who your local politician is to go to this website, which will give you all the information whether your local politician is an MP in Westminster or an MSP up in Scotland. You can see their latest voting record, what interests they have and what committees they sit on. So check out this website for all you need to know and just pop in your postcode. Step 2 is build a positive relationship with your local politician. 2 really easy ways to do that is follow them on Twitter and like them on Facebook and engage with them online. Step 3, get in touch. Writing a letter will definitely catch your politician's eye, and the personal touch will mean that they'll probably reply as well. Check out my blog for some effective guidelines. Step 4 is meet your politician. It isn't as scary as it sounds, and remember that they're accountable to you. Have a look at their website, see what local events they're attending, and go along and introduce yourself. Step 5 is find common ground. Even if you think you have nothing in common with your local politician, chances are they also care about something that you really care about. Step 6 is keep it local. When lobbying, remember to talk about things that are relevant to you and your community. Rather than looking at big national issues, focus on things that affect your everyday life.
And finally, step 7 is know your power. Your politician only has a job because your constituency voted them in. So get lobbying and make real change happen. Thanks for watching, and check out the Greenpeace website for more information and other ways to get involved. Bye!
Now more than ever, we need to come together to build a more resilient, fairer, greener world. Join the movement to make lasting change happen. Join Greenpeace.
Vocal 3 take 2. Now.
Voice 2 take.
Today we are the same age. 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 We have both been far away. We have both been far away. But today we're in the same place. Today we are the same age. We are in, we are in. 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 Today I missed my wife and kids. Today I didn't do what I just did. Because today we're in the same place. Today we are the same age. We are in, we are in. 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 We are in, we are in.
Have you ever seen somebody post a petition on Facebook or tweet a campaign hashtag and thought, yeah, that's definitely going to save the world? You certainly wouldn't be alone. A lot of people are critical of online activism, which is often described as slacktivism, a derogatory combination of the words slacker and activist. Being a slacktivist means that if you're angry that your local coffee chain has stopped stocking your favourite drink, you might be more willing to share a petition or a hashtag calling for its reinstatement from the comfort of your own home than you would be to turn up at their door with a placard or chain yourself to the bean grinder in anguish. The implication is that people who engage in online activism aren't really putting the graft in, because signing petitions, sending emails to MPs and CEOs, or hashtagging I love you a latte won't actually make a difference. So let's examine this. Has a petition or a hashtag ever actually changed the world? When large corporations are striking dirty deals with oil companies, or government policy is flying in the face of equal rights, it's hard to know what one person can do to stand up to injustice. Enter one of the most commonly known forms of online activism, the petition. In 2016, a 14-year-old campaigner and poultry fan called Lucy Gabahan started a petition against Tesco, the biggest grocery retailer in the UK. She wanted the supermarket to end sales of eggs produced by caged hens due to concerns over their welfare. Tesco has the largest market share of any supermarket in the UK, and caged eggs made up 43% of the eggs it sold annually, so they were a formidable opponent. But Lucy's petition gained social media buzz and press coverage, all of which piled the pressure on Tesco, who announced that they would phase out eggs from caged hens by 2025. Petitions are often only one part of much bigger digital and offline campaigns, but they can play a key role. They help to highlight an issue, give people a clear, simple action to take, and when they work, they can force their targets to change. If it weren't for platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, petitions like Lucy's would struggle to see the light of day. Social media has given us a direct line to the world's biggest brands, held politicians accountable for their actions, and been the launchpad for mass movements like Occupy, the Umbrella Movement, and Black Lives Matter, all of which used social media to mass mobilize people. Hashtags in particular help activists campaigning on the same issues to connect, and if the hashtag trends, that introduces it to a whole new audience who may not have engaged with it otherwise. The Me Too movement is an example of a hashtag that led to huge societal change. Tarana Burke, an activist from New York, introduced the phrase as a way to raise awareness about the pervasiveness of sexual assault and harassment in society. In 2017, the hashtag went viral after people started using it to post about high-profile abuse allegations, and by October 2018, the Pew Research Center found that it had been posted over 19 million times. The movement led to the Time's Up Legal Defense Fund, which raised $24 million and connected 3,677 people to attorneys to pursue possible legal action. Then there's Stop Funding Hate, a long-running digital campaign started by grassroots UK activists. They take action by telling brands when their adverts are running next to racist and anti-migrant sentiment in newspapers and asking them to pull their ad spend. And it worked! The Body Shop, Co-op and Paperchase were just some of the retailers who stated publicly that they would no longer advertise in newspapers like the Daily Mail and The Sun. The words that haunted every social media manager's waking moments. How do we create the next Ice Bucket Challenge? In 2015, the Ice Bucket Challenge was everywhere. The stunt already existed, but it was picked up by golfers that year specifically to raise money for ALS research. It was the perfect combination of competitive, easy to do, and a tiny bit vain. It quickly went viral with people all around the world tagging their friends and challenging them to get iced in the name of charity. It was an organic video movement that led to over 2.4 million tagged videos on Facebook and $220 million raised worldwide. In 2014, Greenpeace released a video called Everything Is Not Awesome, holding LEGO accountable for their long-running partnership with Shell. It showed a LEGO civilization drowning in oil. Listen, nobody ever said we were subtle. The video was viewed nearly 6 million times, and as a result, LEGO ended their multi-million-pound, 50-year relationship with the oil company. So the next time somebody calls you a slacktivist, tell them that online activism gets results, and it's also often a gateway into other types of activism. A Georgetown University study into online activism found that people who supported causes on social media were twice as likely to volunteer their time, more than 4 times as likely to contact political representatives, and 5 times as likely to recruit others to sign petitions. So does online activism work? Just ask Tesco, or the Daily Mail, or Shell. Actually, you'd better not. I think their feeds might be a little bit clogged up at the minute. Thanks so much for watching. Subscribe to our channel for more videos like this.
So hello, I'm here with Arlo Parks celebrating 50 years of Greenpeace and 50 years of Glastonbury. Thank you so much for chatting to us, Arlo.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm really excited to be a part of it.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's such an important cause. And yeah, I'm delighted to be part of it as well. I'm going to jump straight in with quite a serious question because obviously this is such a hot time, as it were. It's such a period of transition and there's a lot going on, obviously personally for us and then in the wider context of the world. I was looking at your recent posts actually, and in one of them you discussed your pain at recent events and you describe art actually as a source of solace and joy. And I was wondering, what do you think it is about music that is a form of sanctuary for you?
I think personally, you know, for me, because I make it as well as listen to it, it's kind of my go-to way to kind of express myself. It feels very cathartic and therapeutic when I'm making music. You know, it helps me process what's going on in the world and get to know myself a little bit better. And I think listening to music, it's just been playing in the house since I was a kid. And there's certain songs you can put on that remind you of like a certain positive moment or a memory, and then you almost get immersed in that. Yeah, I think music's really powerful.
Yeah, and I know you love your jazz as well, and I imagine that even having a bit of jazz on, it's pretty transporting, isn't it, to like a different era. Yeah,
it really is. Yeah.
Bit of Ella Fitzgerald.
Yeah, swing, a little bit of swing.
Yeah. Background. Yeah, it's so important, and it's brilliant to know that you have that as your outlet, your creative outlet, but also your translator as well. So what does your 2020 look like? Because obviously talking to lots of other people for Greenpeace, but friends as well, everyone seems to have a slightly different slant on this year, and I was wondering what yours is. You have actually frozen now, so I wonder if you can see me. Can you see me? Am I moving? Oh, can you see me?
Perhaps. Wait, give me a sec. I'm a bit tricky. I'm just gonna hold.
Okay, so we're catching up now. I think that you might be back with me. Yeah?
We're here?
You're here? You're here? We're here, we're back, we're back. That's kind of an analogy for 2020, basically, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. But what was your question? Sorry, was it what are my plans?
No worries. So I'll start from the beginning just so we can edit that little bit out. So 2020, I've been speaking to lots of family and friends and interviewees as well, and everyone has a slightly different slant on their perspective with regard to 2020, whether it's been formative or positive or extremely, extremely challenging, of course. What's yours? Are you frozen again? Oh, can you? Yep, there you are.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I here? Hi. I'm not too sure what happened, but sorry about that. Sorry.
What's your internet looking like? Mine is.
Well, it's got. Mine's got full. Well, it has full bars. I'm just from my phone because that might be better.
Oh, but you're going to do it from your phone? Did you say? Well, I'm just turning off my Wi-Fi on my phone just in case that's making a difference.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Hello?
I can hear you, but I can't see you. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, can you not hear me? We might need to stop and start again. Should we stop and start again?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello again. There you are.
Oh, okay. I changed to another Wi-Fi, and I think this one should be better.
Okay, perfect. So that's okay. Okay, so we've got the first question in. We'll keep that first question, the little introduction as it was. But what I wanted to ask you was how you define 2020, because everyone I talk to has got a slightly different perspective on this year, whether it's been formative, challenging, some positive outcomes, potentially unexpected experiences. So what's your experience been like?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been the year where kind of, I don't know, it's been a lot of kind of growth. I think it's been very challenging for me just because, and for everyone as well, because, you know, in terms of lockdown and things like that, it was something that nobody had ever lived in their lifetime, and you were forced to kind of adjust very quickly. And also, I don't know, personally, being inside and not having all these distractions, I did kind of get to know myself a little bit more and get to know like maybe how much I rely on, you know, running around doing shoots and being busy all the time, and, you know, having to make more concerted efforts to, like, you know, for self-care and to like keep myself stable and stuff. I think also, you know, in terms of the wider world, it has felt like, you know, we've had to like wake up and learn and grow and be and I think something positive though has been, you know, in the recent weeks, like people's willingness to enact change and kind of get out there and stand up for what they believe in. I think that's been positive. But I think for everyone, I think everyone's learnt a little bit more about themselves this year.
I agree, and that can only be a good thing, that particular facet. And you talked a little bit about the, I suppose, distractions of, not distractions because it's your career, it's what you're doing and it's what you love to do, but, you know, I imagine your life's pretty fast paced generally, and that you're, you know, you've got your shoots, you've got gigs, and you've got interviews such as this one, and I suppose you can often be darting from one experience to the next, leaving your mind, if there was anything to process, any maybe challenge or sadness, your mind is quite occupied, and that can be quite a nice feeling when you don't have too much time to think, potentially. But this year has been like such a stark contrast. It's like there is no escape.
literally, yeah. It's been, I think you're right in terms of, especially towards the beginning of the year, I was like on tour and I was, you know, traveling to a new place every day, and I was kind of constantly having to worry about certain things. And I think the positive about having kind of time to slow and have everything slow down is that I also managed to process the like really amazing things that had happened to me, because, you know, I hadn't really had time to think about it that much because I was like in it, you know. And so that was a positive thing. But then it's also, you're like left to face like all of your demons, and it's like,
yeah, they're right there in front of you. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Last year then was an absolutely nuts year for you. How incredible. I mean, to go from playing your first ever gig at the Great Escape in Brighton in May, and then the very next month playing Glastonbury. I mean, that's absolutely insane. And I imagine that will make your life's show reel, as it were. You know, last year will be like your whole show reel. How was that for you last year?
I mean, yeah, I think it was just very overwhelming and surreal, I think, because each thing that kind of happened, I was like, no way. I was like, what is going on? This is crazy, especially because I was at school for like most of it.
Wow.
So it was, yeah, I mean, even things like, you know, supporting Lil Kana and stuff, because his show was the first ever show I went to when I was a kid. Amazing. And just those kind of full circle moments, I was like, I know, I felt really blessed, because it's that kind of thing that you dream about when you're young, and you're like, oh, I want to be like a musician, I want to be on stage and like meet all these people and do all of this, and now I'm actually doing it. And yeah, it feels crazy.
How do you approach challenge then? Because that very first gig, how did you get prepared for it? Knowing that you were actually doing was it your A-levels you were doing at the time?
Yeah, I came from school to that gig. I think I just tried not to think about it. I think overthinking is something that can sometimes like make me like add to my nerves and my anxiety. So I think I just kind of like leapt into it and tried not to overthink it, I guess. Which is easier said than done. But.
It is. It takes a lot of practice, but certainly a brilliant tip for anyone really that's experiencing challenges, all of us at some point, not to overthink it and to sort of dive straight in. And any particular prep for that Glastonbury gig? So it was the BBC New Music, was it introducing BBC stage?
Introducing. Yeah. I mean, it was just boiling hot, so I think I was just drinking loads of water and like telling everyone how nervous I was. Just telling my band, being like, guys, like, oh my god, it's happening. It was amazing though. It was really like, because I'd never been to a festival before, and so it was like,
wow.
It was a big kind of, because everyone was like, it's really big, and I was like, yeah, I'm sure.
And Glastonbury as well.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah, it's really big, like there's miles between stages, but then it's actually the weight and the significance of it being Glastonbury, which has got to be the most famous festival in the world, and you played it. That's just completely insane. Do you remember the gig at all?
Yeah, I remember all of it. I just remember like I remember it was like sweltering hot, and I remember getting on stage and seeing like a few kind of familiar faces. Like I think my friend's parents had just like rocked up. I'm not sure why. And then I remember singing, like just going into that first song, I think I played George first. Yeah. And then I just saw people kind of like dancing and like loosening up, and I just felt so at home and free. I think it was really a freeing thing, because I was like, I'm doing what I love and people seem to be enjoying it, and I just feel like on top of the world, I guess. Yeah.
That feeling of approaching challenge, like you said, not overthinking and leaping into it, I suppose that's the same approach that you have to the actual performance as well, to just be really in the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Just do whatever you feel. I guess I feel like in the way I write and the way I am, it's very much based off of kind of like instinct. Like if I just feel like doing some weird dance move, then just like do it, because it's supposed to be fun as well. It's not supposed to be something that's stressful. It's supposed to be a release.
Yeah, exactly. It's strange, I imagine, though, because I think if you've worked for something as a musician, you almost don't know the reality of it until you're actually doing that gig. So you can always work for the gig and work for your music to be heard, but then you're kind of never really fully prepared, I would imagine, for the reality.
Yeah, you can never really know what it's like. Also, in like some of the bigger gigs that I've done, like you can never predict what it's like being in front of that many people until you're there and you're just standing in front of them like, whoa. Yeah.
All these millions of faces. And then of course you had Latitude almost straight afterwards, the following month, and you were supporting Jordan Rakai on his UK tour in September. And again, I was thinking that this year must feel like an absolute stark contrast to the last. And of course you had the tour at the beginning of this year. How productive have you been able to be? Has it been a focus of yours to be extremely productive, or have you tried to be gentle on yourself at this time?
I mean, it's been very much ups and downs, I think, as it has been for most people. I did have like in the first 2 weeks I was like super productive. I don't know why. I think I was like freaking out, so I was just like writing so many songs. And then
were they happy with the songs?
Yeah, I was actually. I was. But I think it's been about kind of trusting how I feel. Like if I don't feel like doing anything productive or doing anything music based, then just allowing myself to do that. Just allowing myself to like pick up a book or watch a movie or something, and not put too much pressure on myself, I guess, because it is such a strange and chaotic and like heavy time. I think it's important to just listen to yourself,
Hold on. You're only 19. Where is all this? Are you 19 or 20?
I'm 19, yeah.
Where I'm coming from. I did not think.
Wisdom. What wisdom?
Well, I'm hearing wisdom. Okay. I'm hearing wisdom. No, it's the things you're saying. Actually, it takes actually quite a long time, I think, to develop that kind of approach. And I think everything you're saying is just really, really useful. To remind myself as well about being in the moment and not overthinking, and everything you're saying is I think it's wonderful.
Thank you.
I wonder, I mean, you say what wisdom. I was thinking, because you've had quite a lot of experiences in quite a short space of time, do you think you developed these approaches as you've discussed last year and the year before, or was it something that you felt was instilled in you maybe when you were a lot younger?
I don't know, I think I've always been a very kind of, even when I was younger, I've always been quite like a thoughtful kid, I guess. And because I read a lot of like philosophy and that kind of thing. I don't really know. I think it's something that you learn through experience though. Like perhaps there'll be a time where you do overthink something and it kind of ruins the magic of it, and then that's kind of a lesson for the future.
Sure.
Yeah, I think it's probably just been developed through experience. I'm not really sure. I think I don't know. I'm just like this.
It's like this. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Because you've talked a lot about vulnerability as well, and that. Well, I was thinking there's a paradox in that, really. You covered Radiohead's Creep, which I absolutely loved, and I understand that you chose to cover it because of how exposing it felt, and obviously it's a very beautiful song, but there's vulnerability in every syllable. Paradox, I think, comes because I feel like there must be a bit of courage that's required in order to be vulnerable in the public eye. So it's almost a vulnerability and a courage having to run almost side by side. Would you agree with that? And what's your relationship with vulnerability?
I definitely would agree, because I think when you open yourself up and when you become transparent, it does open yourself up to the possibility of being hurt. But I think you're right. I mean, even in terms of, putting out a song that's like really, really raw and authentic and was emotional to write takes more courage, I would say, than putting out something that's maybe more superficial, like a more fun song. But I think people nowadays do seem to really connect to the idea of vulnerability. I think they can sense when a song is genuine, and I think people connect to it more. But it is a little bit more scary because you're like putting a part of yourself out there for people to dissect. But I think it's always worth it.
Definitely. I feel as though in the last few years there's been such a focus on mental health, such a vital focus on mental health. This move towards vulnerability and being open in obviously your music and various other artists as well is so important, and perhaps either reflects the time or helps create the time and encourage others to be vulnerable as well.
Definitely.
Because you started out writing poetry, which is really evident in your songwriting. How did you transition then from the poetry to the songwriting? How did that happen?
Well, I mean, I picked up the guitar when I was like 14 or so, and it kind of started off actually with me doing kind of more spoken wordy stuff over beats that I made on Logic, and then it kind of, I don't really know, I think it was just a very organic, because I'd always loved music, but I guess never seen it as something that I could do. And then I guess when I started when I was like 14 or 15, and you're kind of a little bit angsty and trying to figure yourself out. I think one day I just kind of picked up guitar and tried it, and just felt it was like kind of a release or something that I was meant to do in a way, and then I just continued, I guess. Yeah,
because Super Sad Generation has been so well received and understandably, and it was recorded in your home in Southwest London. Is that where you are now?
Yes, I am.
I don't know if you can say, actually. I'm in Sheen in Richmond, so I'm probably quite close to you. Could probably wave.
Oh, right, yeah.
At the moment. And then I read that you semi-recorded it in an Airbnb in Angel as well, so north. Was that a choice then to record it in your home so that you can have kind of complete autonomy and make the music exactly how you envisaged, as opposed to a studio?
Well, I just feel way more comfortable, I think, just in a home setting. Like all of the songs that I put out thus far have been recorded like in a living room. I think what's imperative for me when I write and when I record is just comfort, a sense of comfort. And I think sometimes studios can feel a little bit more sterile, a little bit more, there's no like life to it. I just want to go and like go to the kitchen, like make some food and like have some tea and like feel like kind of I'm in a space of comfort where I can be creatively free and where I can just exist. I think also because I started off writing songs in my room in a house, so I think maybe it feels familiar to me in a way.
Absolutely. I think the intimacy that is clear on your record is probably coming through the fact that it is that setting in your bedroom or your house that kind of helps deliver that sense of intimacy. So thinking about Super Sad Generation then, I mean, when I first heard it, I thought, oh my God, it's so much that I remember relating to when I was a teenager, and certain elements now being quite a few years after my teen years, let's say. I think that was really important for a lot of young people listening to that and experiencing that sense of lost, being a bit lost, and that kind of hedonism. Thinking a bit about Oblivion,
that feeling when you talk about the weekend trying to just reach this sense of complete oblivion where you're not thinking, you're not worrying. What would you say are the central issues? Quite a big question, I suppose. What would you say are the central issues today for young people? What would you say that they are, to generalize, what are some of them, I suppose?
Okay, well, I mean, I feel like, you know, there is a massive prevalence in terms of like mental health problems. I'm not sure if it's that there are more people struggling or that it's talked about more, but it definitely feels like something that is a problem, like on a wide scale. And I think also the problem, the whole kind of social media thing, where it's like it can be such a positive tool for connection, but at the same time it kind of encourages like constantly comparing yourself to others and kind of measuring your worth by, like, you know, how many likes you have on a screen and that kind of thing that people have kind of grown up doing, I think. So I would say like social media and mental health problems, and I think also like they kind of feed into each other as well, because I think a lot of people, you know, that process of comparing yourself to others on social media can yield, you know, like low self-esteem and all of that. But I definitely think in terms of mental health, the conversation is opening and more people seem to be, you know, there are like so many charities now, and like, you know, I'm part of Calm, mental health charity. It does feel like there's more of a dialogue and people are offering support and stuff, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely. The social media one is such a difficult one, because there are, as you say, positive elements. We can connect to one another, we can share music if we want to very, very quickly, and there are moments, I suppose, if you are feeling alone, then you can maybe be more drawn to go online and see what's going on, and then it's I suppose it's trying to stop being online at the moment where you begin to feel negative and noticing in oneself. I think that's so important. I think your music really goes some way to you know, encouraging that kind of introspection, I guess, and oneself, and knowing when it can be good for you and not so good.
I mean, boundaries are always key in all things. I think, like, you know, moderation and setting boundaries to protect yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. Black Dog was hugely emotional, an intimate track, and of course it was Radio 1's Tune of the Week, and it deserved every bit of praise it received. And of course it relates to depression, and you actually released it during lockdown, which was, of course, really timely. How did that song come about?
So song again, Airbnb vibes in a living room, and it was written like within the same 24 hours as Eugene as well. It was this kind of creative spike that I had, and it was based off of a poem that I wrote about a friend of mine. I think it was just, again, it was written, it was very like instinctual moment, like it was written really quickly and just kind of all in one go, almost just like a flowing outpouring of like emotion. And I think after I wrote it, I kind of knew, I was like, okay, I think, you know, maybe I've got something with this one. Like it felt special in a way, and I think the reaction to it was just like beyond anything that I've experienced, to be honest. Like in terms of how widespread and how many people seem to relate to it in some way or another.
Absolutely, extremely powerful. And thinking back to your school years and a bit about identity, so I read a quote where you said at school you felt like the black kid who couldn't dance for sugar, listening to too much and crushing on some girl in her Spanish class. I love that quote. Do you feel, looking back then, that you were standing a bit outside of what was going on at school?
Yeah, I guess so. I think I never really thought about it, but I did feel kind of outside of the norm, as it were, because, you know, like when I went to college, I did kind of find my people and I did slot in a little bit more. When I was a bit younger, I guess I was also quite like shy and reserved, and I did feel like, you know, who I was operated outside of what was considered like cool or normal, I think, when I was at school. But then as I grew up, I was like, I don't really care, I'm just gonna be me, you know. And I think that was a really valuable lesson for me.
Absolutely, very, very freeing. So that's your identity. Of course, we shift our identity all the time. Myself, as a mixed race person, with everything that's gone on in the world in the last couple of weeks and this whole movement that's very much taken off. The Black Lives Matter, of course, very extremely valuable, but extremely painful at the same time. And of course, it being nothing new, actually, what had gone on. But obviously, this is maybe new information for certain people. It's really brought identity to the forefront for myself. I've had some messages from people, I don't know if you've experienced this, but I've had a few texts from people wondering how I am, and of course that brings my racial identity to the fore, and then you have to kind of explore it a little bit. What have the last few weeks been for you in terms of exploring your identity, perhaps, and just, I suppose, in terms of your well-being, of course?
Yeah, I mean, I think personally I've taken it as a time to kind of, I think boundaries have been very important in this time. I haven't been spending too much time on my phone. I've been kind of taking it as an opportunity to like absorb a lot of Black art. I think, I've been listening to a lot of kind of music from Nigeria, from where my dad's from. I've been reading a lot of I've been reading James Baldwin and Audre Lorde, and like trying to kind of, reconnect with that side of myself. I think, I don't know, it's been interesting as well, because, I've had some interesting text messages over the last few weeks, but I think it's been positive in terms of, this is the first time that I've also felt like I really had like a platform where I could, where if I said something, quite a few people would see it. So I think it was about kind of considering what I wanted to say, and because I wanted to say something, but I did have to take some time to kind of think about how I wanted to phrase things and what resources I wanted to put to the forefront, what charities and all of that. But I think in general, it's been hard. It has been difficult, because it's been so much chaos. And
yes, and I was just thinking then that I suppose you're having, to some degree, process this in the public eye, or you've frozen a little bit. So I'm wondering if you're gonna come back.
Can you see?
You've frozen, but oh yes, there you are. There you are. Can you see me? Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Oh really? Can you
hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. That's odd. Oh, hold on. Let's see if it's mute. Isn't muted, is it? No. Can you not hear me?
I can't. No.
We've had it every. No luck. Wait, let me just mute myself. Any luck now? Any luck? No? Okay, I'm gonna write. Weird.
Yeah.
I can hear you though. I can hear you.
Oh, you can. Oh, you can hear what I'm saying. No, I can't hear.
That's weird. Okay, wait a sec. Okay, can you read this?
It must have been difficult processing it all. Did it add? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think, yeah, I got it. I think it was. I mean, I did, originally when things started happening, I did kind of step away from social media because I did want to have a kind of private space to process it. But I think it has been important in kind of, it did make things a little bit difficult also because I felt like people had some expectation. They were like, what's she gonna, like, let's wait for her to say something. What's she gonna say? Like, and that was kind of strange, that pressure. But I think it was important for me to take time to think about what I was gonna say. And then when I did, yeah, because it was weird though, because I think people expected me to have some kind of answer, or to be like, Arlo will know. And I was just like, oh, it's such a complex thing. But I think I have enjoyed like being able to, like encouraging people to educate themselves, encouraging people to go out and protest, and also to, you know, take care of their mental health. I feel like those messages have like resonated with people, and I think that was the kind of route that I went down. But, yeah.
Thank you. Can you hear me now?
No.
Okay.
I'm like sign reading right now.
Okay. So for the editor, the question was there that it must have been quite difficult for Arlo to have processed all of that information in the public eye, and I asked whether that was a pressure for her, but she can't hear me right now, so I'm going to write the next question, and it's the last question, and it is, I'm getting my paper ready. Okay, so the last question is, okay, so my question is, congratulations on being part of Day 100. I read that if you win a grant, you'll publish a poetry book and hold an event for young queer artists. I was wondering whether Arlo actually feels that young queer artists are not given enough focus still and enough of a platform. So I'm going to show her the question now because she can't actually read it. Can you read it?
Why, thank you. Definitely think that maybe in terms of in my era, you know, the thing is there may be some spaces for young queer artists that I'm not aware of, but for me personally, it does still feel like they are lacking. And I think, you know, I still feel that even though there's been a lot of progress,
we've lost her again.
and there's still a kind of emphasis.
Can you repeat that? Because it stopped. Can you do it one more time? It froze.
Oh.
Yeah. Do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, it's freezing.
I still think that although there may be some spaces for young queer artists that I'm not personally aware of, I do feel like there aren't enough. And I do want to hold space for young people like me who have maybe felt like they didn't have a space where they felt safe and included in the narrative when it comes to art and poetry.
Oh, we're having a bit of trouble on the Zoom call. Welcome to 2020.
That's something that I've always wanted to do. I think create a safe space. Even at my shows, that's what I want. I want people to be themselves and feel good.
Absolutely. That's a beautiful message. Sorry, can you hear me still? No, you can't hear me. What a shame. Okay, so my last question is, what do you hope for from What do you hope for from the future?
Well, wow. I mean, there are a lot of things. I don't know. I think I hope for more empathy. I think, and more kind of connection. I think a lot of people, especially now, it seems like there are a lot of divisions and people who think that if they haven't experienced something, then it's not happening or it's not valid, and they can't connect to others. So I think that's what I hope for. I mean, you know, there are so many things. I could go on like a whole thing, but I think, you know, I'd like to emphasis on LGBTQ rights as well, especially with a lot of things that are happening in America. It feels like those rights are being threatened. And yeah, so more empathy and more empathy, more equality. I think just in general. I mean, there are so many different ways that can manifest itself, but yeah, that's kind of what I hope for from the future, I think.
And album-wise, where are you with the album? Can I do so album, can you hear me?
Album, the album.
Yeah.
I'm working on it now. I think I'm not sure. There's no situation, but I'm definitely in the process of writing it now. So hopefully sooner rather than later. It's really important for me to like take my time with it as well, because you know you only have one debut, so I want it to be good and considered.
It will be.
It writing will be. At the moment.
Okay. It was lovely to talk to you, and you can't hear me, but it was lovely to talk to you. And
thanks for having me. I think that's what you're saying.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah. Lots of love.
Thank you. Big love.
Bye.
Bye.
We've got a woman and a man who have climbed up Nelson's column. And it's not just happening here at Trafalgar Square.
We have separate teams spread across London working with Greenpeace. We're doing this to highlight the problem of air pollution.
They're trying to place a mask on Lord Nelson right at the top there.
Millions of Londoners every day are forced to breathe toxic air.
The government has promised a green recovery after the pandemic. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to create thousands of new jobs and tackle climate change once and for all. Join Greenpeace to hold them to their promises.
Hello, hello, hello. My name's Alice Phoebe Lou, and I'm gonna play a few songs for you. I hope you enjoy. Gonna get started with a song called Girl on an Island.
There once was an island further than any boat had reached, and she sat there in silence, alone but at ease. The spell was upon her. Her body could never leave, but her mind would travel multitudes you could not conceive. When the night skies your only friend, when you're tired of playing pretend, when the ground under your feet feels like no more than a dream, and you're in over your head, and your instincts are not fed, well, you're not free. You don't feel free. There's no time to be on that island with me, far away from the city, from the littered poverty, from the fast-paced monotony.
This next song is called Glow, and you're hearing it from Berlin, in amongst the trees and the bushes over here with the birds chirping. I thought it was a nice environment to play from, so I hope it is, and I hope it's cozy. This song is called Glow.
I dance with my
yourself like there is nobody else in the world. I fall to the floor and I fill the whole room with salty tears. I swim out of the window and into the night. I am smiling, I am screaming, I am glowing from inside. Do I dare to feel this feeling? Oh, how you looked at me like you'd forgotten why we're here, where we're going, what it all means. It might all mean nothing, but you mean something to me. I squeeze a little tighter and suddenly I'm holding my own body. There's an empty space where you once offered yourself to me. My mom knows I'll be alright, but she'll be glad I'm home. She's always casting spells for me, working hard for me, keeping guard for me. I swim out of the window and into the night. I am smiling, I am screaming, I am glowing from inside. Do I dare to feel this feeling?
Alright, this next song is called Something Holy. If my energy feels a little low, I've just been going through some stuff, so that's where my energy is at right now. I'm not used to performing as well, but yeah, I'm just trying to give you a little concert from this little patch of garden as I am right now, and I hope you're feeling good wherever you are, and I hope these songs give you some solace or some good feelings. Yeah, this next song is called Something Holy.
No rules, no rules. You said there were no rules. Your eyes familiar whirlpools. The door's right into you, and I'll let you in. No need to ask, I wanna bask in your everything. My chest exploding, my mind eroding at the thought of you existing. Carved from the same tree, made of the same stuff I couldn't even bluff. No flirting, no skirting on the edge. You were one with me already. All you had to do was see me, really see me, recognize the workings of my mind, and then touch me like something holy, and then touch me like something that is now but could never be. And as you take a vow to never lie to me, all of my senses are screaming at me. My body one big lump of tingling. Imagining you naked in front of me. Nothing to hide, just someone to hold. And then we let go, 'cause we always let go. All you had to do was see me, really see me, recognize the workings of my mind, and then touch me like something holy. Touch me like something that is now but could never be. like something holy. Touch me like something that is now but could never be. Wrapped up in the golden light of my bedroom, you take one look at me and I swoon. I'm here with you. It hasn't been so easy being lonely. Oh, I'm here with you. It hasn't been so easy being lonely. Oh, I'm here with you. It hasn't been so easy being lonely. Oh, I'm here with you. It hasn't been so easy being lonely. Thank you for showing me that I'm not alone. Thank you for showing me that I'm not alone. Thank you for showing me that I'm not alone. Thank you for showing me that I'm never
We got some church bells in the background. Okay, this is gonna be my final song of this little session, and it's called Witches. Thanks for hanging out with me, sending you lots of love wherever you may be. Oh, wait, it's not the last song. I'm gonna play another song. It's quite an old song of mine, and yeah, I haven't played it in a while. Let's see how this goes.
I treated you bad, my dear. I'll blame it on fear to help my own ears. And I put myself first, my love. I pushed and I pushed and I shoved and I shoved. Sometimes I can't breathe and I push you out to sea and leave you drowning. And you shook my soul, my friend. You know that I know that this ain't the end. And you opened my heart again, but things they have changed now, and we can't pretend that we've got mountains to climb. And sure, I'm happy when you're mine, but we're drowning. And I'll fend for myself just fine. Should I sing for my heart this time? I'll fend far out to sea. I see it there, it's floating away from me. I've been blowing those sails this way and that. We got storm clouds chain tight, it's time to take flight. It's time to take flight.
All right, thanks for hanging. This song is called Witches. Lots of love.
You've got this golden way of making my body sway, of making my mind fly away, of making it fly. It's a world I love to be in. Come on, let's go high above the ceiling. Oh, what we could be feeling. Oh, what we could be feeling. I'm one of those witches, babe. I'm one of those witches, babe. Just don't try to save me, 'cause I don't wanna be saved. I'm one of those witches, babe. I'm one of those witches, babe. Just don't try to save me, 'cause I don't wanna be saved. Me, I've got my own little magic, and I'm not trying to wreak havoc. It's just that sometimes I see something and I just need to have it. Let's share a few dirty habits. Let's share a few dirty habits. Last night when you pulled through, I put a spell on the moon. It was 3 times the size in your moonlit eyes, and I sang you an old tune Mom sang me when I was half the size, and I looked at you in your moonlit eyes, 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 in your moonlit eyes. I'm one of those witches, babe. I'm one of those witches, babe. Just don't try to save me, 'cause I don't wanna be saved. I'm one of those witches, babe. I'm one of those witches, babe. Just don't try to save me, 'cause I don't wanna be saved.
By switching to a plant-based diet, you can help protect the planet by reducing the demand for forest-destroying meat. So join Greenpeace for handy ways for how you can switch to a plant-based diet.
Hi everyone, I'm Blythe Pepino and I am the front woman of Macedon. and I'm here to play some tunes from my homestead. This is it's my tiny music room, which I do everything out of in Wanstead in London. And I'm having a nice cup of tea, and I hope you're having a nice drink as well. It's sad that we can't be together at the festival, but technology is pretty ingenious, isn't it, really? And I'm really grateful to Greenpeace for having put this together so that we can have some semblance of the festivities. I certainly want an excuse to get a bit scrambled, even though that might not happen in real life in a field. Maybe we can just sort of put bits of mud on us and things like that and roll around in the garden. That would be nice. Anyway, so none of the rest of the band can be here, obviously. So I'm doing my best to kind of bring in some new tunes, some old tunes, a sense of the other band members, and because we've got some new material coming up and I'm very excited about it. So I'm kind of erring on the side of playing that stuff, really. And yeah, what else to say? Except for, as you know, we're in an ecological crisis, and Greenpeace are doing amazing work, fantastic work, to try and move us towards being a more caring and a fairer and more resilient world. So if you have the chance, obviously there's no pressure if you don't have the money, but if you do and you've got some spare pennies or even a wad to support Greenpeace, and I urge you to do it. Click the donate button and do your bit. We've all got a heck of a way to go in order to secure ourselves the kind of future that we would hope for our kids. And so we need to pull together, and supporting Greenpeace is one of the most easy and amazing ways that you can do that. So it's sort of very on topic, our music coming up. We've just released a single called Let's Sleep, which is the title track of the album. And the album is very much, I wrote it in a little cabin in Stroud, in and amongst the woodlands. And I was coming to terms with the ecological crisis at that time and wondering what I could do about it. So the whole album's totally peppered with the distress of learning about what's going on, and also the hope for a new future. Thinking about having children myself, 34 years old, and that's on the cards. So that's in there as well, and also falling desperately in love, as is always near or far from not near and not very far from most humans' experiences, I think. Or maybe that's just me, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to play a few tunes and I hope you enjoy it. And it's going to be pretty chilled out, so, just relax and grab a gin or whatever. The first song is called Pre-Leap. That's because it's a prologue to Let's Leap. And it goes something like this. I'm a middle-class white girl, told that everything was mine. Now I know that it's stolen. All that's lovely seems a crime. Then I read into a book, a woman used her privilege for good. She says we're not naive to dream big, and if we all leap now we're for it, and if we don't leap now we'll make it. Now I'm going to welcome in the rest of the band. Someone's got to pay for the damage done. Someone's got to pay for the life stream. Someone's got to raise the roof on this one. If not me, then who will do it? If not me, then who will do it? If not me, then who will? Someone's got to pay for the damage done. Someone's got to pay for the life change. Someone's got to raise the roof on this one. If not you, then who will do it? 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 If not you, then who will? And just as it seems there's too much to do, we heard about the people with a plan that's new, and they are already doing it. Yes, they are already doing it. Yes, they are already. They say I fight for this and you fight for that. Maybe we are all on the same track. If we don't come together, there's no turning back. If there's no us, how will we do it? If there's no us, how will we do it? If there's no us, how will we leave? How will we leave? How will we leave? How will we leave? La 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 la. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's leave. So that's a kind of version of our single that's just coming out. I hope you enjoyed it. So the next song I'm going to do is called Now Is the Time, and the words are stolen basically from the end of Naomi Klein's book, No Is Not Enough. The conclusion is really incredible, and then she goes on to include the LEAP manifesto, which they created in Canada and now is being rolled out as a global idea for change, systematic change that would be socio-political and ecological as well, all moving together to create more equality and wealth equality and reparations for Indigenous peoples and all the things that we need to do to stop polluting our environment. So it was very, very inspiring, and Let's Sleep is a direct inspiration of that, inspiration from that, and also Now Is the Time. So I hope you enjoy it. All the lyrics are, all the lyrics are Naomi Klein's basically. Here we go. And I'm going to use my synth. This is a great deal to take on all at once. Yes, 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 yes. This is a great deal to take So, one more song, and then I'll play one of my oldies. And this one is called Holy, and it's very related to the festival theme because me and my partner came back from Shambhala, which is our favourite festival, Glastonbury, our favourite small festival. And we were still a bit spangled, and we got into bed. Well, actually, it was so hot. We were just sort of lying on the bed, and we were still, I think we'd managed to have a shower, so that was good. And we were lying on the bed, and we were just really happy. Just had a great time, you know? And I was still feeling quite creative, so I got to the piano, which was in the same room, and I think Josh just started falling asleep, and I wrote this one, so I hope you enjoy it. I will play a tune on the piano while you're sleeping. The notes are displaced, they're like angels and like walking Awesome. Well, I have no idea whether the camera's still rolling, but I'm just going to do one more tune and see how it goes. This is called Easy, and it's from our first album. And it's all about family and getting on together, basically. Again, if you have a few pennies in your pocket, then please do donate to Greenpeace and support their cause. And because their cause is our cause, everyone's cause. And obviously, there's so much going on with COVID at the moment and the pandemic. And there's so much stress out there, and now the world is starting to face its racism through the Black Lives Matter movement, and it's amazing. And all of those things are connected, and I believe that there are many organisations who are pushing for this fairer and more caring and more resilient world. All of these angles moving together at the same time. Because as many say, and many people say, we can't change the system really unless we also deal with the inequality that's at the base of our ideologies. Anyway, this is our last tune, and I said our, as if I've got the band here. I wish I had the band here. Can't wait to do a gig with everyone together. But I hope you have enjoyed a little taste of what Mesodorm is, and you'll come and see us live at some point. This is called Easy. With your mother on the left, your daddy on the right, nothing in the middle but a bare knuckle fight. You're dizzy all day, looking side to side, and they shouted all your life. No, it's not easy. No, it's not easy. We're all living day to day, trying to get along together. No, it's not easy. No, it's not easy. But we're all living day to day, trying to get along together. And they've been talking and talking and talking for hours. You wonder where the words going out of their mouths. Why it's so hard just to smile and play. And they've shouted all your life. No, it's not easy. No, it's not easy. We're all living day to day, trying to get along together. No, it's not easy. No, it's not easy. We're all living day to day, just trying to get along together. And now you're sitting in a car in a parking bay, rubber band brains all made of clay. You want to whisper words that could try to explain, but you've been shouting all your life. I could be easy. I could be easy. But we're all living day to day, trying to get along together. I could be easy. I could be easy. But we're all living day to day, trying to get along together. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not easy. No, it's not easy. But we're all living day to day, trying to get along together. No, it's not easy.
trying to get along together. Ha 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 ha.
Well, thank you very much for having me, Greenpeace, and everyone at home. And yeah, have a wicked day. I'm going to carry on drinking my tea, which is still warm because it's been in the sunshine. Nice one. Cheers.
The world lights up as you walk down the street. If you got God at your table for me to meet. Your arm hung loose from the window of your car. Oh baby, I know that you're gonna go so far. I prayed all of my love to you. I prayed all of my love to you. Can you feel it? I sang all of my words to you. I sang all of my words to you. Did you hear it? Ooh baby, here I go. Heaven and hell, I love you both. I don't wanna float, baby, let me drown. Suffocate my lungs with the love I found. Oh, I could be your girlfriend, I could be your girlfriend. I really think that I could be your girlfriend, I could be your girlfriend. You stood so close, see you touching my hair. Sent a shiver down my spine, feel your heat moving through the air. You look so alive, tell me, do you ever care? Well, I know you got something in your blood that we don't share. I prayed all of my love to you. I prayed all of my love to you. Can you feel it? I made space in my life for you. I made space in my life for you. Are you in it? Woo baby, here I go. Heaven and hell, I love you both. I don't wanna float, baby, let me drown. Suffocate my lungs with the love I found. Oh, I could be your girlfriend, I could be your girlfriend. I really think that I could be your girlfriend, I could be your girlfriend. Falling in love is never a good idea. The deeper I go, the closer I get to fear. I've been here before, but I still don't see any clearer. 'Cause falling in love always seems like a good idea. Woo baby, I'm in deep. I wear my heart so dangerously. I'm brave, baby, yeah, 'cause the fear is sweet. Won't you come and fall off the edge with me? Oh, I could be your girlfriend, I could be your girlfriend. I really
was walking, was living, my melody was a cappella. There's a beat I was missing, no tune or a scale I could play. Like a sound in the distance, no orchestra playing together. Like a boat out to sea, the silence was too deafening. Before you, my whole life was a cappella. Now a symphony's the only song to sing. Before you, my whole life was a cappella. Now a symphony's the only song to sing. Everything was the same, one color was just like the others. An assembly routine, my memories were all black and white. Till I stopped overthinking, decided to draw back the curtains. And I cleared all the cobwebs and began to let in the light. Before you, my whole life was a cappella. Now a symphony's the only song to sing. Before you, my whole life was a cappella. Now a symphony's the only song to sing.
We're so thrilled to have Charlotte Church with us here today to be part of this requiem.
This bitter earth, well, what fruit it bears.
Shell a point of risk, a fragile, beautiful ecosystem.
This bitter earth,
And they know that an oil spill is almost inevitable and that they can't clean it up.
and if my life is like the dust that hides the glow of a rose, what good am I? Heaven only knows. Lord, this bitter earth, yes, can be so cold. Today you are young, too soon you're old.
euphoria. Another window, yeah. So euphoria, jump off. All my life I've been pulled into all this art. All my life I've been told so many colors to put myself on screen. Yeah. All illusion, constant confusion. It all gets hidden. The truth lies below. All illusion, constant confusion. It all gets hidden. The truth lies below, yeah. Another window, yeah. So euphoria. Another window, yeah. So euphoria. For others there, plastic satisfaction. I'm caught in it, tend to get depression. Too many colors to put myself on screen. Yeah. All illusion, constant confusion. It all gets hidden. The truth lies below. All illusion, constant confusion. It all gets hidden. The truth lies below, yeah. Another window, yeah. So euphoria. Another window. I know you've been told that I'm too, you're so someone. If you are in love, then you're the lucky one. Most of us are bitter. We are toxic, oh yeah. You're toxic, oh yeah. I gave you so much, but it wasn't enough. I gave you so much, but it wasn't enough. Oh no, oh no. You're toxic, oh yeah. You're toxic, oh yeah. I gave you so much, but it wasn't enough. I gave you so much, but it wasn't enough. Oh no, oh no. Trying to remember if love was a waste. We don't understand now. In the sea of people searching for you. No, we don't understand now. It's never too late to start again. You're more than just exist. It's never too late to start again. To more than just exist. How did we become this way? After love, no one is like they were before. Sitting in a hole of strangers, and nothing is wrong, but nothing feels right. It's never too late to start again. To more than just exist. It's never too late to start again. To more than just exist. I thought it all would be different now. Tell me, where do we go? I thought it all would be different now. Tell me, baby, where do we go? It's never too late to start again. To more than just exist. It's never too late to start again. To more than just exist. It's never too late to start again. To more than just exist. It's never
Okay, welcome Liz to the Greenpeace virtual field. It's very surreal to be Zooming you at this time. How are you finding it? We've ended up in this very strange situation in 2020. How's it been for you guys?
It's been okay. Yeah, like it's actually been quite weird because it's like in some ways just feels like it's have been everyday life for us musicians.
Yeah. In what sense? What sort of stayed the same then? So you've had some kind of continuity a little bit?
Yeah, like we have, we couldn't really like separate from each other. No. So we've been like isolated together in a way.
Together. So you're yeah, go on.
We've been even more productive these few months. Then
because we couldn't do anything else.
Couldn't do anything else. Yeah. It's strange though. It's kind of like this enforced stillness, especially after the year that you had last year. So 2019 for you, of course, full of festivals. Then ending it with this incredible European tour supporting Vampire Weekends. Just an absolutely mad sort of return, I guess, to the music industry, as it were. And then you've got this 2020 happening, So I was going to ask about your creativity and the enforced stillness, but you're saying that actually it has made you more productive.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. We definitely got more time to make some new music because of the lockdown. So in a way that's been good.
Yeah. And you're actually at your childhood home, I understand, Cern, is that right?
Yeah.
So you're all brilliant at DIY.
Yeah,
we're renovating.
You're renovating.
Yeah.
Can we cut this interview up with little sort of before and afters of your handiwork?
Sure.
Yeah, we have some pictures.
Have some pictures. It must be a very strange experiencing lockdown together as well. Obviously, those studio times that you have must feel quite endless, those really long days. So I suppose you're used to long days working together, is that right?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, actually.
So how do I pronounce, is it Aarhus? Where you live?
We're not in Aarhus. We're actually in it's like the western part of Jutland. Yeah. So it's called Vastrup.
Vastrup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And how, because I can hear sort of drilling and cars going past here in London. What can you hear outside? Can you hear anything?
Like birds singing.
Oh, beautiful.
Horses and the wind and cows and
yeah, we're probably gonna do a country album.
Oh,
no.
Really? So
No.
I thought that we had an exclusive. You could definitely incorporate elements. Have you found that you've had inspiration from the outside world then at this time, creating the work as you are?
Actually, we haven't really got time to make any music in when we're staying here at the farm because we've been renovating.
Yeah. The last 8 weeks we've been renovating, and so we have a studio, a small studio, but it's really hard to do when you're very, very exhausted.
Oh, absolutely.
All day.
Yeah, so absolutely. I think a lot of people throughout lockdown have felt pressure to be productive. There's this feeling of what more can I do with each day because there's so much time on one's hands. But as you say, I mean, if you're physically tired, it's quite difficult, I feel, to be creative myself.
It's a good excuse.
What did you say?
Good excuse not to make.
It's a good excuse, yeah, exactly, it's true. What are the ideal conditions then for you all to be musically creative? Or is it different for each of you? Vilads, what about you? What's your perfect scenario?
For making music?
Yeah. Because this, I feel like, is almost the opposite, personally, but don't know what you think.
Oh, yeah. I think that maybe, sorry.
No,
that I think for us, we work the best when we are like isolating ourselves, like going far away from the city.
Yeah. And I think that was the idea of going here, that we could get our own house and save some rent and be on the countryside and just do music.
Yeah.
But then it was kind of when we arrived, we realized the house wasn't really like ready to move in.
No.
Hold on, did you not tell them it wasn't ready, Sam?
I forgot about that.
Yeah. But it has actually been really nice just to like spend 3 weeks just doing something else.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I think now we're really ready for making some music. I'm really tired of renovating and building. I just want to.
But it's really nice to have but it's really nice to have that contrast of doing something completely different than making music.
Would you say that's a tip then for musicians or artists to try and take themselves out of that, you know, the intense musical process and just have something completely different?
Find a house you can renovate.
Yeah. In London it would be quite difficult. They're pretty expensive in London, you know, around here. Thinking about lockdown and the but more globally everything that's been going on recently, the light at the end of the tunnel for me is feeling like the planet can somehow benefit, of course, as we know, with humans being out of action. And the Danish government is actually leading the way against climate change, which is incredible. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I heard about it.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. So I think it was about sort of 5 years ago, there was a climate law. I'm just having a little read actually to check my notes. Essentially, it was reducing carbon emissions to 70% below 1990 levels by 2030. So in another 10 years to reduce carbon emissions by 70%. And that's really massive. That's kind of the forefront. And that's really what we need the rest of the governments to be following, the incredible Danish role model environmentally. So that's been the light at the end of the tunnel for me, thinking, right, okay, it is lockdown. It's obviously a bit of an anxious time to say the least, but that is getting me through thinking about the environment. Have you all had different moments that have kind of you've clung on to get you through this period, or has it been brilliant because you've been able to get yourself away from it? Lars Wilhelm.
Yeah, I think we've talked a lot about the climate, especially during this time, because it's definitely benefiting from no flights and no like
factories and
there's cars, there's no people don't move. So
but also like using this opportunity to change something, because it'll be sad to just see the world go back to normal after this, you know, because
put your head in a little bit this way. I can see. Perfect. Carry on.
I don't know how to explain it, but just
maybe
it's a great opportunity to change something, because we have the whole like world in the same position in a way.
The state.
You phrased that really well about creating a new greener world from this period of stillness. I think is really important. And when I was researching in preparation for this interview, I just thought it was brilliant that the Danish government are doing so much, because to do something different often is quite unheard of in the world. You often find governments waiting for one another. So it's brilliant to have a government that's pioneering, and it just means that others often follow suit, which is fantastic. So I've seen you did the Zoom recording of Waste My Time, your latest single, of course, and you did the cover of Dua Lipa, Don't Start Now, as well. Has this time changed the way you think that you'll create music? Because actually you're all lockdowning together at the moment. I thought that maybe would you Zoom in different places and that way if you needed to, or are you hankering back for the old ways?
I think that you'd have definitely you have to try to think out of the box, like to get your music out, and that's been really good for us. I think that just you just need to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I don't know. I think everything is changed now. So I think people just have to be creative.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's only for the better.
Yeah, I think so. I think that there's a lot of positivity that can come out of this time, whilst obviously it has been challenging and sad as well.
And people will always find a way to like try to release music in their own way.
Yeah.
I think you really can't stop that.
And you shouldn't try. Yeah, no, I think that's a really nice way of looking at it. Thinking about back then to when you first started, so that time, of course, between the first EP release and the second EP release, I know, Sen, you've spoken about the intense pressure you felt, particularly at that time. How do you look back at that time now, those years between?
Well, I think that I look back at it in a grown, like it's a process. So like I think that it has definitely it's just been teaching me my limits as a human being. So I think if you just can learn from those experiences, you will be fine. And I'm definitely feeling much better. And I couldn't have been without it.
Yeah, I really like the way you phrased that. Actually, your limits as a human being, because you can't give absolutely everything all the time. You know, you need to think for yourself, and that's really important to hold on to that, particularly in the music industry where it is so intense and where the touring schedules are so mad so often.
Yeah. And then you're also really young, and I think we were like 18 or 19 when we started, and I didn't know how to cook or those basic stuff that you are learning when you're at that age. So in the same time, being like a grown-up man and also being like this kind of pop star in a way, really fucked up my head.
Of course. They're difficult years, even if you aren't doing what you were doing. You know, I remember being 18 and feeling like I was an adult, but looking back, I was such a child. I mean, my goodness, 5 years ago, I was 13. You know, how could you possibly be an adult then? But it's almost as though when you get to 18, you know, in England, you're able to drink, you're able to, you know, and there's a lot that comes with that anyway, let alone doing what you're doing. Do you feel as though there's enough support in the music industry with regard to well-being?
Yeah, definitely. It's something that you talk about like more than ever, and because people are like speaking up, and then you're like, oh, I feel the same way, and then it's okay to feel shitty. And yeah, it's just like we're in a time where now everyone can speak up because of the internet and social media, because we can like connect and reach out to each other.
Yeah.
So that's a really good thing. Absolutely.
And for your listeners and those that are supporting you and following you, I think to see that openness is so important for them. I don't know that one at 18, 17 doesn't necessarily think, right, I'm going to get into music and then be a role model. That seems to come alongside it. And that's also, I suppose, a pressure as well, I would imagine, to you know, you want to play music, you adore it, you come together as a band and it's fun, and then there's so many other elements that you kind of aren't prepared for, I don't think, at that age. And yet, by being as honest as you've been, I'm sure you will have encouraged other people to do the same.
Yeah, and I really couldn't have done it without these guys, because, you know, if you just have someone who understands you and supports you, then you will be fine.
Yeah, I think I agree. So thinking then about this virtual festival that we're doing here, Action All Areas at Greenpeace, if you could create your own virtual festival, who would be on it? Now, you could choose anyone from all time. That's almost too many people, but you could just throw people out there. Who would you have on it?
Oh shit.
It should be us.
Of course.
No.
You're headlining, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh.
What about Danish greats? What Danish greats would you have on there?
Oh, it's a really difficult question because it's like when you're asking what's your favorite movie, you don't know.
Yes.
And
I know it's true, but because there's all four of you, I was thinking you could just shout out, you know. Yeah. I know what you mean. If you asked me what my favorite movie was,
we talked about having a very small festival.
Yeah.
At the farm.
Yeah, we're actually gonna do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you put the wheels in motion for it?
No, not yet.
No, it actually, now we kind of said it.
Yeah. Now we.
It's out in the world.
Yeah.
Out in the world. How small is small then? You have 5 other acts playing, or?
Yeah, something like that. I think. Yeah.
But I think it's mostly gonna be like our friends.
Yeah.
So like we would like to have like Mø or like Gus or I don't know, First Flush and Young. And we got a lot of musicians.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, absolutely. That would just feel like a big party. If you need anyone to host it, of course, I'm available.
That's a deal. Yeah.
That's a deal. Perfect. I'm straight over there. I've only ever been to Copenhagen, but I've been there twice. I love Copenhagen. So thinking about your time, the time you spent slightly away from music, I just was thinking about, you've spoken about developing as producers. I'm going to phrase that again. You've spoken about developing as producers as well during the time between your first EP and your second EP. That must have given you a lot of creative freedom, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, I think we spent like 2 years not really doing our own music that much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you went off and worked with other bands and.
Yeah.
So you came back.
Some trip. Was it Nicosia?
Yeah.
And Neo, I think. They came over to Copenhagen.
Yeah, they all came and then they stayed at your house. Right?
Any DIY?
Sorry?
Was it any DIY? Any renovations?
Not this time.
Do you know what DIY means, by the way? DIY? Do it yourself. Yeah, do it yourself.
Yeah.
I'm just assuming. I'm just throwing out the.
The house was DIY.
What did you say?
Did you ask if the house was DIY?
Oh no, I said, do you know what it means, DIY?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you've released Waste Your Time, and what is the next part for you then? What can we expect from you guys?
We're gonna release an EP.
Is it called third EP?
Yeah.
It is. Wow.
Yeah.
How did I know that?
We couldn't stop at second.
No.
Couldn't stop at second. How many do you think you're going to go to at the end?
I mean,
hopefully
we're gonna wait. We're gonna stop at third.
Yeah, we're gonna stop at 10.
Yeah. No.
Stop at 10.
Yes.
Number 10, perfect, that would be great. Okay, so we're celebrating 50 golden years of Greenpeace and 50 years of Glastonbury, and so I'm going to end by giving you a wish for the world. A wish for the world. If you could send out good vibes to the world, what would you focus on? It's quite a big question. You can take your time. A birthday wish.
A wish for the world.
I think my birthday wish for the world would be to encourage unity out of a lot of the difficulty that's going on at the moment. Lockdown and some of the injustice that we're hearing, and of course climate. If we could come together and work together on it as a people, that would be my birthday wish.
yeah, maybe just like really support each other in this difficult time, and especially, you know, there's a lot of shit going on now, and definitely in the States, but also if we can just speak about it in a positive way, then I think we can get through it all.
Yeah, I think what's been so wonderful, as I've said about you guys, is how open that you've been, and there's maybe a little bit of a vulnerability that comes with that, but there's also a strength that comes with that as well. And I think that if we can approach these challenges with the same mindset, then I think we'll do really well.
I think people should like really just listen to each other, and try to understand what's going on in their heads. Yeah,
absolutely. If you think that your ears are bigger than your mouth together, you know, if you focus on your ears rather than just speaking, I totally agree. Well, it was lovely to talk to you. Were you going to say something else, Dan? You were looking up. Like, I don't want to cut you off. We've got it's been lovely to talk to you. So I will let you get on with your day. So thank you so much for joining us at Action All Areas at Greenpeace, and I look forward to your performance. Bye. Yeah.
We hear a lot of bad things about palm oil, so we should boycott it, right? Wrong. It's not that simple, but loads of people, companies and supermarkets are forced to avoid palm oil because the companies trading it are consistently linked to deforestation. So, why is palm oil in demand? How is it actually destroying rainforests? And if we don't boycott it, what's the solution? Palm oil is actually the most productive vegetable oil around. It comes from the fruits that grow on palm trees, and they can produce more oil per square meter than sunflower, rapeseed, or soy. If we boycott palm oil and switch to using different oils, more land will be needed, which means more forests could come under threat to produce it. Right now, palm oil is directly linked to deforestation. Many growers, producers and traders clear forests to grow more palm oil. And this destruction is what we are talking about when we refer to palm oil as dirty. This is terrible for indigenous communities that rely on forests for survival, the animals that live there, and for pretty much our entire planet. Forests regulate the planet's CO2. Gas builds during the northern winter, but trees wake up and absorb that CO2 in the northern summer, keeping things in balance. That's why every hectare of forest we lose to grow things like palm oil really matters. We need more than a boycott. We need the entire industry to change. All these brands use palm oil or its derivatives, and until they stop buying it from traders, growers, or producers linked to deforestation, nothing's going to change. Growing palm oil without pushing further destruction is possible, and there are growers working that way. As consumers, we are really powerful and can put pressure on brands by demanding industry-wide change, rather than simply boycotting a Kit Kat here or a bar of soap there. So let's use that power. Here's how. Let's tell brands to drop the largest palm oil trader on earth, Wilmar, that still works with the worst forest destroyers to get its palm oil. If we publicly expose brands buying from Wilmar through our campaigns online and in the media, it will send a message to the entire industry. Stop wrecking forests to grow palm oil. Every voice counts. Share this video and let people know how they can stand up to dirty palm oil. Thank you.
Take two.
see me. Can't you see me? In the tall grass. In the tall grass. Kelis says hello. I'm the cleaner, but you don't even know my name. I'm the cleaner, but you don't even know my name. We're so tired and we are so done. I fall asleep to the sound of my gun. I got you dying, I'm ahead of the trends. I read the features and in between the lines. 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 They make me do it all, so I sing the shot. I'm the cleaner who gets home, his body drops down on the floor and you'll find it there with a brush and mop. I dance to DVDs and books, dancing to rock and pop. I'm the cleaner, yes, and I can sweep that shop. Real love and real labor in a modern job. See it standing there with a brush and mop. I dance to DVDs and books. Team leader, team player, runner, cleaner. Team leader, team player, runner, cleaner. Come downstairs, I got a room out back. Corrosive liquid makes your skin turn black. I'm the cleaner, but you don't even know my name. I'm the cleaner, but you don't even know my name. I'm the cleaner, but you don't even know my name. They make me do it all, and so I sweep the shop. I'm the cleaner who gets home, his body drops down on the floor, and you'll find it there with a brush and mop. I dance to DVDs and books, dancing to rock and roll. I'm the cleaner, yes, and I can sweep that shop. Real love and real labor in some modern job. You'll find it standing there with a brush and mop. I dance to DVDs and books. Give me extra time, give me working extra hours so I can dance for you. I'm in my favorite shoes, I'm in that silk blouse and I'll dance. You keep it extra time, you keep it working extra hours so I can dance for you. I'm in my favorite shoes, I'm in that silk blouse and I'll dance. So I can 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 dance. can dance. So I can dance. So I can dance. So I can dance. So I can dance, dance, dance.
Thanks, Greenpeace. And thank you to the Old Road Tavern for giving us our own little Glastonbury.
The world may feel like it stopped turning, but the planet needs our help. The Amazon is burning, millions of people have been displaced due to climate change, and fossil fuels are being pumped out the ground. So join Greenpeace to be the change you want to see in the world.
Hey, I'm Dan from Bastille, and I'm here to celebrate 50 years of Greenpeace, won what would have been Glastonbury's 50th year as well. Greenpeace obviously do such incredible work to help protect the planet, so a massive thank you to everybody who works for Greenpeace, who has worked for Greenpeace, who supports and donates to them. There is information below, links, follow them, see what you can do. Glastonbury's my favourite weekend of the year, and the Greenpeace area is always fucking awesome. So sadly won't be there this year, but you've got people like me coming here to play you very depressing songs as a distraction. Just imagine that maybe you stumbled upon this funny, weird little gig at in a field at like some ungodly hour of the morning. Anyway, I apologise in advance for how depressing these songs will be. It's our band, the songs are depressing. Anyway, thanks for joining.
Never good, just about an ugly laid in front of you. Nothing quite like seeing the world through the TV's window. Feeling hopeless, I look for distraction. I go searching for you, wandering through our city to find some solace at your door. I can't stop thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about it. Tell me, did you see the news last night? Hold me in this wild, wild world. 'Cause in your world I forget how cold it can be, and in your heat I feel how cold it can get. Hold me in this wild, wild world. 'Cause in your world I forget how cold it can be, and in your heat I feel how cold it can get. So draw me close, so come on, let's forget the emotion. till we're lost in the heat of the moment. And I'm moving in you. Help me keep these hours alive. Help me chase those seconds. I just keep talking about it, but I'll do nothing about it. Tell me, did you see the news last night? Hold me in this wild, wild world, 'cause in your warmth I forget how cold it can be, and in your heat I feel how cold it can get. Hold me in this wild, wild world, 'cause in your warmth I forget how cold it can be, and in your heat I feel how cold it can get. So draw me close. Hold me in this world, world, 'cause in your warmth I forget how cold it can be, and in your heat I feel how cold it can get. Hold me in this wild, wild world, 'cause in your warmth I forget how cold it can be, and in your heat I feel how cold it can get. Hold me in this wild, wild world. In your heat I forget, in your heat I forget, in your heat I forget, in your heat I forget. So draw me close, draw me close. See, I told you they'd be depressing. Alright, so a few years ago at Glastonbury, this incredible artist played on Sunday afternoon. I wasn't there that year because we had to leave to play a gig somewhere else, but all my friends were there. Sunday, you know what it's like. Everyone's a bit emotional. They all lost their fucking minds, and I've never seen my friends in more floods of tears than in the photos that they sent me. Anyway, so I just thought earlier in the lockdown that I'd do a cover of this song and do a 2020 version. Obviously it's sacrilege to cover an amazing artist and an amazing song, but you know, that's what I'm here for. Again. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please, just stay at home. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please, just wash your hands. We're living through these strange new times, worries dancing through our minds. So if you're feeling lonely, please just say. And though we might be miles apart, we meet on screens and in our hearts. Just think of all the people it'll save. There's only one thing useful here to say. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please, just stay at home. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please, just stay at home. And wash your hands, yeah, wash your hands, yeah, wash your fucking hands. Alright, one more depressing song for you guys. Thanks so much for joining.
Thank you to everybody donating and supporting Greenpeace. Thanks to Greenpeace for their amazing work. Enjoy the rest of this. Enjoy all the other artists, and thank you for joining.
Through my fingers, watching through my fingers, watching through my fingers, watching through my fingers. Shut my eyes and count to 10. It goes in one ear and the other, one ear and the other, burning bright right till the end. Now you'll be missing from the photographs, missing from the photographs, watching through my fingers, watching through my fingers. In my thoughts you're far away, and you are whistling a melody, whistling a melody, crystallizing clear as day. Oh, I can picture you so easily, picture you so easily. What's gonna be left of the world if you're not in it? What's gonna be left of the world? Oh, every minute and every hour, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you more. Every stumble and each misfire, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you more. Watching through my fingers, watching through my fingers. Caught off guard by your favorite song. Will I be dancing at the funeral, dancing at the funeral, sleeping in the clothes you love? It's such a shame we had to see them burn, shame we had to see them burn. What's gonna be left of the world if you're not in it? What's gonna be left of the world? Oh. Every minute and every hour, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you more. Every stumble and each misfire, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you more. You might have to excuse me, I've lost control of all of my senses. You might have to excuse me, I've lost control of all of my words. So get drunk, call me a fool, put me in my place, put me in my place, pick me up off the floor, put me in my place, put me in my place. Every minute and every hour, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you more. Every stumble and each misfire, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you more. Watching through my fingers, watching through my fingers. Every minute and every hour, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you more.
Thank you.
Hi Greenpeace, I'm Arlo Parks. I'm really excited to be playing a few songs for you guys today. I'm going to start off with a cover of Creep by Radiohead. Radiohead is one of my favourite bands in the whole entire universe, and I hope that I can do it justice.
before. Couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Skin makes me cry. You flow like a feather in a beautiful world. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. Want a perfect body. Want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. And she is running out the door. She's running, she runs, she runs, she runs. Whatever makes you happy, whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Thank you very much. That was Creep by Radiohead. The next song that I'm going to be playing is the first song I ever put out. It's a song called Cola. And it's a very special song to me just because it started this whole thing off. But again, bless up to Greenpeace for having me. This is Cola. Leave me to my own devices. It's better when your Coca-Cola eyes are out of my face. I checked your phone and no surprises. She's grinning from ear to ear in purple lace. So take your orchids elsewhere. Elsewhere, I loved you to death, but now I don't really care, 'cause you're running round over there. Yeah, you're running round over there. And now I don't really care, 'cause you're running round over there. And now I don't really care, 'cause you're running round over there. Yeah, I'll miss your
t-shirt in the rain, the one that makes you look like Jared Way, eating grapes in the back of the party, throwing hands 'cause she drank your Bacardi. I know it's kinda dumb, but I miss the way you dressed all punk, with the black and the studs and the ripped up gloves. Bet she loved your tough guy from. So take your orchids elsewhere, elsewhere. I loved you to death, but now I don't really care, 'cause you're running round over there. Yeah, you're running round over there. And now I don't really care, 'cause you're running round over there. And now I don't really care, 'cause you're running round over there. The last song that I'm gonna play is a song called Black Dog. It's probably one of the most emotional songs I've ever written. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it moves you in some way, and I hope you guys are taking care of yourselves. I know this is a difficult time, but I feel blessed that I can use music to connect with people. I'd lick the grief right off your lips. You do your eyes like Robert Smith. Sometimes it seems like you won't survive this. And honestly, it's terrifying. Let's go to the corner store and buy some fruit. I would do anything to get you out your room. Just take your medicine and eat some food. I would do anything to get you out your room. It's so cruel what your mind can do for no reason. I'd take a jump off the fire escape. To make the black dog go away. Alice, I know that you are trying, but that's what makes it terrifying. Let's go to the corner store and buy some fruit. I would do anything to get you out your room. Just take your medicine and eat some food. I would do anything to get you out your room. It's so cruel what your mind can do for no reason. It's so cruel what your mind can do
Thank you, Greenpeace. It's been a pleasure. Hope everyone's taking care. See you around.
Shell are going to be drilling in the Arctic this year. They're using old equipment. They're going to be in an extremely harsh environment. They've just had their oil spill response plan approved in America. Practically every scientist of an independent nature has had a look at it and decided it doesn't stack up much. If they did have a spill, they would not be able to clean it up. We are going to try and intervene tonight where they've invited the great and the good, those of influence, to try and tell them what they're doing is fantastic. We want to get our message across into that meeting, and we're going to be telling them drilling in the Arctic is absolutely wrong.
This is the end.
Give him onto the carrier and get him out of the way of the point.
Hi, I'm Rosie and I work for Greenpeace as a political advisor, and I'm here to tell you about how to lobby your local politician in 7 easy steps. Lobbying is influencing people with power and anyone can do it, especially you. Step 1 is do your research. The best way to find out who your local politician is to go to this website, which will give you all the information whether your local politician is an MP in Westminster or an MSP up in Scotland. You can see their latest voting record, what interests they have and what committees they sit on. So check out this website for all you need to know and just pop in your postcode. Step 2 is build a positive relationship with your local politician. 2 really easy ways to do that is follow them on Twitter and like them on Facebook and engage with them online. Step 3, get in touch. Writing a letter will definitely catch your politician's eye, and the personal touch will mean that they'll probably reply as well. Check out my blog for some effective guidelines. Step 4 is meet your politician. It isn't as scary as it sounds, and remember that they're accountable to you. Have a look at their website, see what local events they're attending, and go along and introduce yourself. Step 5 is find common ground. Even if you think you have nothing in common with your local politician, chances are they also care about something that you really care about. Step 6 is keep it local. When lobbying, remember to talk about things that are relevant to you and your community. Rather than looking at big national issues, focus on things that affect your everyday life. And finally, step 7 is know your power. Your politician only has a job because your constituency voted them in. So get lobbying and make real change happen. Thanks for watching, and check out the Greenpeace website for more information and other ways to get involved. Bye!
The climate emergency is not going away. Even in these trying times, we need to keep the movement going. So join Greenpeace. The climate can't wait.
doing. Thank you very much. It's Rodrigo y Gabriela, and thanks to Greenpeace for having us. We're just playing songs that come to our head because we've been playing so many songs in the last 2 months for our social media, and we just went back to our catalog, and we played so many songs in the last 2 months that we are trying to figure out which song is which. So, but anyway, so we are just here and just playing songs from the past and from the future.
Let's play the next one.
What is it?
Hanuman.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you very much. See you next time. Ciao, ciao.
Are you still here? Good. But like you, the climate emergency is not going away, and we really need to keep working to keep the movement going. So head to the action area of the festival website to find out how you can help. The climate cannot wait. See you tomorrow for day 2 of Greenpeace Action All Areas.